And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Rate Field. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. The Atlanta Braves going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Please welcome Chicago White Sox.
And getting the start for the White Sox, Eric Fetty. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look off, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
0-1 down. Right through there for a strike. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Batting second, center fielder Michael Harris II.
Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. This is an offense, Chris, that's having a hard time scoring runs right now.
Yeah, sometimes things just aren't going to click, and unfortunately what happens is players press, they try to do a little bit more, and they get out of their game. You've got to let the game come to you. If you chase it, it's going to run from you. So this is a team that just needs to calm down, relax, and understand that they're going to come out of this.
Stepping in, Michael Harris II. The 1-0. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. The 1-1. Ball two. South side of Chicago, just getting started here. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Just missed. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
Batting fourth, second baseman.
Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift on to the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
Man on second, 2 down. Ball.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Here's a 1-1. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Man at second. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Fights it off. He'll see another. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. That one way inside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first-pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Mauricio Dubon in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Line drive, and that is that. So a 2-out double, but they don't score. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back here on the south side, and going for Atlanta, Grant Holmes. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Sam Antonacci steps to the plate for the White Sox. There's a strike. Out towards right center field. Acuna on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And perhaps part of the game plan is to get into the bullpen as early as possible. They're facing a staff that's blown a lot of games in the later innings.
Boog, as hitters, you're aware of that, but you don't want to become too relaxed and wait too late in the ball game because you never know what could happen on any given day. But with that said, even if you fall behind early, you've got a lot of confidence that this game will not be over until that final out.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Strike one.
Let's go, Sox. Come on, Sox. You can do it.
Ball one.
Right through there for a strike. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him. 2 down.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Andrew Benintendi stands in now and watches strike one. Two down, nobody on. In the air, left field. And that's a foul ball. That's the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Scoreless after 1. Here on the south side, now in for the Braves, Mauricio Dubon. Dubon in his 6th season, 31 years old, and he was born in Honduras. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right? Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Two. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Let's go, Eric.
2-2 now. Just missed.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Sliced hard but foul. Oh, 0-2 now.
Ball inside. That's ball 2.
Outside.
Still just the 2nd batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Austin Riley.
Here is Austin Riley. Misses again, 5 in a row.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Towards first. Acuna has it for 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. So they go quietly there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Back at right field. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Jacob Gonzalez.
Number 89.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
And the 0-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. In the dirt, ball 3. In the air to left center, Yastrzemski moving under it. 1 away.
Batting fifth, designated hitter, Chase Mydroff.
No score here in the second. Ground ball up the middle. Albies fires over to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Number 91.
So up next for Chicago, Braden Montgomery.
Let's go, Braden.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Here we go, Braden.
Backed off the plate that time. Two down, nobody on. Hammered down the right side, but foul. And now the count is even.
Come on, Braden.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. We'll move to the third with no score. New inning getting started. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Mike Yastrzemski. Foul ball there. That's a little bit low. Fouled off. He was late. A sliding stop. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out.
Batting ninth, catcher, Austin Wynn.
A great sliding stop. I think we need a breakdown from StatCast to fully appreciate the difficulty of that play.
Yeah, Boog, these numbers show how good of a play it actually was. And that sliding catch was difficult enough, and somehow he still managed a great throw to first. What a play.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Top of the third, no score.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Ripped on the ground to second. Throws to first in time. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
Up next for Atlanta, right fielder Ronald Acuna Jr.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Right through there for a strike. And it's fouled away. Two down, nobody on. cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Back here on the south side, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Tristan Peters steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's too low. Ball one.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Lifted in the air, right center field. One down.
Batting 8, the shortstop, Luis Angel Acuna.
Swings through that one.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Line and a base hit into right. So a man aboard now with one away.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next to hit, Drew Romo.
That's a ball. Hey.
Romo checks his swing, appeal to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1-2 now. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Back-to-back singles, runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Check swing, and he went. That's strike one. Two on, one out. Yeah, that's fouled off.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Hit in the air, left field, two away.
Next for the White Sox, third baseman, Miguel Vargas.
2 outs, runners at first and second. Now the third baseman, Miguel Vargas. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And the slider just misses.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The White Sox looking to strike first here in the last half of the third. And there's a ball. Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. Still 2 challenges left for them. Two on, 2 outs. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. On to the fourth, still scoreless. Here on the south side, now in for the Braves, Michael Harris the second. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Montgomery takes it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for Atlanta, the designated hitter, Matt Olson.
On the ground, right side. And that one finds its way through. And they have their first hit since the first inning.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously? We're starting with this already? Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. He's 0 for 1. Albies wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. They'll keep both their challenges.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Battling here as he fouls it away. 1 away, tie game, go-ahead run, stands at first. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's out number 2.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
The 0-1. Olsen off of first with 2 away. In the air, right field, and that'll do it. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Back at right field, ready to go, bottom 4. Andrew Benintendi steps to the plate for the White Sox. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Out to center. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, first baseman, number 89.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Yo, 1.
Ball. That's inside.
All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. And that one moves his feet.
Ball 3.
Payoff pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Three-two.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
3-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
My draw.
Now it's going to be Chase Mydroff. Grounded out his first time up. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out. Nothing doing for the White Sox. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. We go to the top of the 5th. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Dominic Smith.
You know, these Braves doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
It falls for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Pitch was away, so he definitely pulled off it there. Not what you want to do with the pitch in that location, really, but he was able to guide it into the outfield for the knock.
Swing and a miss.
Like I said, his pitch count is high, so I got to expect they'll be turning to their bullpen sooner than they had hoped.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Nope, outside.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That missed by a lot. 3-2 now.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Go ahead run on base. Mike Yastrzemski, the second MLB Yaz, steps in. Grounded out his first time.
Nope,
Now the
that's a
bullpen looks to be springing into action. Trevor Richards getting ready to go. Number 63 also throwing.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And there's a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. One away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. And that is downstairs. 3-2 now. So a walk puts runners at first and second.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Yep, that ball went out.
Two on, one out. And that one fouled off. The 1-1.
Ball two.
Swing and he popped it up. But it's just foul.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And here comes Ronald Acuna Jr. in a huge spot. That one is absolutely belted. Carrying well. Caught just shy of the wall. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. And we still have no score. Back here on the south side, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Braden Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox.
You know, these White Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Pretty much textbook pitching for the three-pitch K right there. Jumped ahead 0-2 on 2 pitches he didn't want to go after at the plate. Then, knowing he's going to be a little more aggressive trying to protect, he expands just out of the zone where he couldn't do anything with it. He gets the strikeout and keeps the pitches thrown to a minimum. Very nice. They'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
Ball. Come on, Tristan.
The 1-1. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. He decides to hold on to it, and they don't get the out.
Next for the White Sox, the shortstop,
Man at first with one gone. Digging in, Luis Angel Acuna. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Outside low, ball 1.
That's a ball.
And that drops in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Now a quick throw to first, and he's back in easily. Late swing, fouled off. Now all even up. Breaking ball misses up and in.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
3-2. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Holmes tossed to second.
He's in
over to
there.
first, safe.
Up next for the White Sox, catcher, Drew Romo.
Quick move to first, and he's back in there.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
The 1-1.
Ball, that's too high.
Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first.
Come on, Drew.
That
Ball
one
3.
misses, and the count is 3-1.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That one fouled off.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
He goes down looking. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in a close one, and a look now at some of the biggest plays from the game.
New pitcher for the White Sox,
Trevor Richards.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris II.
Oh, one.
And the 1-0. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Brandon Iser getting loose out there. Newcomb also getting ready.
Hey.
Check swing, but he went too far. And the count's even at 2. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
A little bit low. Ball 1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and part of the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Missed with a changeup. Ball 2. Quick toss to first. Harris back in on a dive. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish. There's the strike. Swing and a miss. And it's nothing at 2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs.
Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. But all the runners hold.
Well, they didn't want to go after him with the fastball at all in that at bat. Nothing but off-speed stuff. Even with all the changeups coming, somehow he was still early on the swing. So I think he had to be thinking it was only a matter of time until he saw some heat.
That's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. Two on, one out. And that one gets past the catcher. So on the wild pitch, two guys advance.
With two on and one out, you're just hoping you can get a double play ball to get yourself out of the inning. But now you've really got some work to do. Need a big strikeout here.
The Braves with the go-ahead run at third, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Fastball for a strike.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Just missed.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Strike two. And that'll load the bases.
He knew he had a little wiggle room with the open base, but now that disappears. Mistake to this next batter, and this inning might really break open.
Dom Smith stands in. First pitch just misses. Harris at third. Olsen on second. Dubon over at first with one away.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Here's a 2-0. Just missed.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
That's a strike. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. Bases loaded, one away. Swing and a miss, that's a strikeout. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Trevor Richards will depart, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for the
On the mound now, Ryan Hudson.
60.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Going one. Strike two, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Got him looking. And the Braves will strand three. Still no score.
Now pitching for
Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Didier Fuentes.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Sam Antonacci steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Second baseman, number 17.
Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Robert Suarez up and loosening in the pen. Lopez warming up as well. Up the middle. Makes the catch. One down.
Up next for the White Sox, third baseman, Miguel Vargas.
Ball.
Didn't miss by too much, but it'll stay a ball. No challenges left for them now. All tied up here in the bottom of the sixth. This one in the air, center field. Harris under it. 2 away now.
Up next for the White Sox, left fielder, Andrew
Benintendi steps up.
Benintendi.
First pitch way inside a fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And another
That
ball.
pitch is out.
Close, but called a ball. 3 balls, no strikes.
And now a little barking back towards the umpire. Clearly thought he got that outside corner on what was a pretty big pitch. Sometimes that only makes it worse for you moving forward, but it can also open up that location in the future if the umpire thinks there's a chance that he missed it.
In the air, right field. Acuna under it. Brings it in, and that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. We're through 6 full. No score. Top of inning number 7. Now in for the Braves, Mike Yastrzemski. And a foul ball. Right through there for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Here's the 0-2. And he dodges that fastball. The 1-2.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Center field. Peters gets under it. And there's one away.
Up next for Atlanta, catcher, Austin Wynn.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Swings through that one for strike 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
So back to the top of the order. Ronald Acuna Jr. next up for the Braves. 0 for 3 in this one. And that one lifted in the air center field. Antonacci has a beat on it, and that'll do it. Braves go down quickly here, and we're still knotted at 0. Here on the south side, now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Jacob Gonzalez.
Ball, that's out.
And that's in for a strike. And it's 1-1. In the air on the infield, Smith. And there's one away.
Up next for the White Sox, designated hitter, Chase Mydron.
Too high. Ball.
On the ground at first. Takes it himself. 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, number 91.
Braden Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And the strike is overturned after review. So they've still got both their challenges. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
That one misses. Ball 3. Tristan Peters in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 2 down, nobody on. That clips a corner. Ground ball, Austin Riley. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Back at right field. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris II. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Sir Anthony Dominguez, the closer, is getting loose. Just missed. This one high in the air to left center. Benintendi on the move to the gap. He's got it. And there's one down.
Up next for Atlanta, the designated hitter, Matt Olson.
Nope, that's down.
That clips the zone. That's strike 1. And that one clips the corner.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. Ozzie Albies next to bat for the Braves. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 8th. Struck him out looking.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Ryan Hudson won't go any further, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for the
White Sox going with a new arm, Brandon Iser.
Brandon Iser.
And next for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Hey. Two down, nobody on. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Acuna, the throw to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Back here on the south side, here's the center fielder, Tristan Peters. That misses, and that's ball 1. That's out to center field, and there's one down.
Up next for the White Sox, the shortstop, Luis Angel Acuna.
Fought off foul. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
Here's the catcher, Drew Romo, 1 for 2. Yeah. Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that is out of play. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. High bounce takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
That one close, rule the ball. Ball 1. Man on second, 2 down. Check swing called strike. And 1-1. missed. Inside, almost got him.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
And ball 4 to a board.
Ball 4.
Up next for the White Sox, third baseman,
Miguel Vargas now at the plate. That misses, and that is ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
2 on, 2 outs. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. Off the plate inside, and that's ball 2. Just missed. Andrew Benintendi in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Romo, the lead runner at second. Antonacci on at first with 2 down. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Vargas wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge, and it's going to stay a strike. So they'll lose their first challenge. Payoff pitch. Bounce to third. Riley zips it across, and we stay tied as the inning ends. So they strand a pair through 8 full, and we still have no score. Here on the south side, now in for the Braves, Mauricio Dubon.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Ball 2.
Just off the inside edge.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
3-0 down. And there's the automatic. Three, 2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. And he heads down to first as a potential go-ahead run after that long AB ends in a walk. That misses the zone. Ball 1. And fouled off. The Braves with the go-ahead run at first here at the top of the 9th. Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Throw bounces, he's safe. It's a stolen base. That was not close. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Riley up to bat next, lays off for a ball. And that drops in for a strike. And a count 1-2. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Not close with that one, and it's 2-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
That's a really good take.
Man at second. And ball 4 to avoid.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
So now pinch hitter for Atlanta, Ha-Sung Kim. A critical at bat in this game for him. Inside, just missed. So the call stands. So that removes their last challenge. One out. Runners at first and second. Next offering in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. And a good eye there. Two on, 1 out. Stays alive. Here's a 2-2. High fly ball lifted into air right field. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for Atlanta, catcher Austin Wynn.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Brandon Iser won't go any further tonight. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for the
So the
White Sox.
closer summoned from the bullpen, Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Wins in the box now. Takes strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. Just missed. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Next offering is outside. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
2-2 now. And that one missing low. Ronald Acuna Jr. in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Got him swinging for the strikeout. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. It's the ninth, and we are tied. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Robert Suarez.
Well, the ERA tells you pretty much all you need to know. Under 1. He's been fantastic coming out of the pen.
Now into the game, Eli White. He'll be out in left field.
Number 36, Eli White. And leading off for the White Sox, left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. Way back there. It's got a chance. Slams off the bottom of the wall. It's a leadoff double, and the winning run is at second base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
So a change being made out at second. And on a pinch run for the White Sox, Derek Hill. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score in a base hit. A little out front there as he swings through it. Movement in the bullpen. Raisel Iglesias, the closer of the staff, is throwing. The winning run on second base. In there. Got him looking for the K. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. So now the DH spot, Chase Mydroff. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. First pitch fastball is in for a strike. Just missed. Winning run stands at second. Falling behind 2-1. That one missed.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Braden Montgomery up next for the White Sox. One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. That finds the mark on the inside corner.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him looking for the strikeout.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
That's a little high. Ball one. The White Sox with the winning run standing at second. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. So 2 balls and no strikes. Late swing, foul to the left. Swings and misses. And the count is even 2-2. Montgomery trying to send this to extra innings. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the third out, and we'll play extra innings in this one.
Well, needed a big strikeout to get out of danger. Turned to the deception of that changeup. Great execution. Really sold it with the arm speed. Had his opponent way out on that front foot.
Back at right field. On to extra innings. Ronald Acuna Jr. digs in now. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the bat expands.
Man at second. Swing and a foul out of play.
Outside, that's a ball.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a ball and 2 strikes. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
That's a strike, attacked with the sweeper. One. Yeah, that's fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is a big first out. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
Here's Matt Olson. And the first pitch misses for ball one. hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
2 on, 1 out. And he grounds one back up the middle. Base hit into center field. In to score from third. It's an RBI single, and they've got the lead in extra innings.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Fouled off. He was late. Dominguez checks the runner. Acuna dives back in. Runners at first and second with one gone here in extra innings. That catches the corner. Albies thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Here's a 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Traffic on the bases with one already in here in the top half of the 10th. And that one almost hit him. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. 2 down.
Up next for Atlanta, shortstop Mauricio Dubon.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Sir Anthony Dominguez departs, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for the
New
White
pitcher
Sox.
for the White Sox, number 63. On for his 20th appearance of the year. Here's Mauricio Dubon.
Ball, that's low.
Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. So they're now out of challenges. First and second, 2 down. And here in extra innings. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That's got a chance. To the warning track, makes the catch. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Braves 1 and the White Sox nothing.
Now pitching for Atlanta.
Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Raisel Iglesias.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So
here's the center fielder, Tristan Peters.
Center fielder.
it's so important to stay within yourself, especially for this hitter. Not known to be a power guy or a home run hitter. He needs to set the table by getting on with a walk or a base hit.
Base hit into center field. Runner around third. He'll score and they tie it. It's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
The shortstop, Luis Angel Acuna.
And that one fouled off. The 0-1. In the dirt, but kept close. Throws to second, but he's in there easily.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Winning run at second, no outs. And we're in the last half of the 10th. Hit on the ground to short. Dubon sends it to first. One out, the bottom of the 10th.
Everyone appreciates when a shortstop makes a play like that. Your manager's smiling over there, and your teammates are loving it.
Here's the catcher to hit, Drew Romo. First offering, and it just misses. One away, the winning run at second. And that is out of play. Fights it off. He'll see another.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. He's trying for third. Cut on and missed. Through to third. He's safe. And the winning run is now only 90 feet away.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down. But he gambled. Now he's at third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away from the catcher, and they pick up a run.
Nope. Just missed. In there. Sets him down on strikes. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to inning number 11 we go. All tied 1-1. We're in extras here. So now to the plate for Atlanta. Dominic Smith.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Nope, outside.
And it's 1-1. Man at second. Left field. And that's a base hit. Fires to the plate. Safe at home. And the runner scores from second. They take the lead. It's 2-1. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence in how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
Ball one, no strikes. One on, nobody out, a run in. We are in the 11th. Yeah. And a 1-1. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And gone! A two-run homer, and they boost their lead. It's 4-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself. At bat after at bat, he's that confident. When you see a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up, because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach, you'll hit for a high average as well.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Number 63 is done. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for the
Grant
White Sox.
Taylor will take
Number
over here.
31.
The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. And next for Atlanta, Eli White entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. That clips the corner. Nobody out with 3 runs in already this frame. And we're here in the top half of the 11th. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Mancini, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog, I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
Ball, that's out.
White aboard here at first with nobody out. Line to right center field. That's a base hit. Lead runner around second. And they're at the corners with nobody out.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video, because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Back to the top of the order now. Here's Acuna. That one found hard the other way. That's a strike across the top of the zone. And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed him. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Runners on the corners, no outs. Base hit and a run comes in.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
That's way outside. Ball one. In the air, left field. And he makes the catch. Runner tags at second. The relay to third. And he's in there as he tests the arm in left. One away on the flyout. Matt Olson stepping to the plate in a big spot now. There's the strike. Olson not happy about that called strike. Here's the challenge. And that one was indeed a strike. No challenges left for them now. Two on, one out. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Strikes him out with 101.
Well, that event seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Grant Taylor out of the game. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for the
White Sox going with a new arm, Sean Newcomb.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Hey. Inside and he hit him. And now the bases are loaded.
Up next for Atlanta, short
Mauricio Dubon getting ready to hit. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
The 0-1. Foul ball there. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 outs. Bases are full.
Inside, ball 1.
Into center. Base hit. 1 run is in. The second run scores. It's a 2-run single, and it's now a 6-run lead.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
That one is absolutely belted. Off the base of the wall. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's an RBI single, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Here comes Austin Riley. This one in the air right field. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2. Stays alive. Runners are occupied with 2 down. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Sets him down looking. But they take the lead on a huge 7-run outburst. Last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th. It's the Braves 8 and the White Sox 1. Back here on the south side, all set for the bottom of the 11th. Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the White Sox. And first offering is fouled off.
Ball 1.
Strike on the inside corner.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
That's a ball.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Outside low. And now it's 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. That one misses.
Nope.
So a leadoff walk.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Hey.
Here's your 1.
Ball 1.
First and second, no outs. And we're in the bottom of the 11th. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Ball 2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting, first baseman, number 89.
2 aboard with 1 out. Now, Jacob Gonzalez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one finds the zone. That is strike 2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 0-2. Swings and misses. White Sox down to their final out.
For the White Sox, designated
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Raisel Iglesias won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Pitching for
Tyler
them,
Kinley
number
into the
45.
game.
Should be a good
Tyler
first
Kinley.
matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Here comes the 0-1. And the White Sox down to their final strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
The 0-2. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. He recovers and gets the out, and that is the ball game.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of a season if you want to be a championship ball club.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.